These are the topics that we are going to do today, okay? And we have activities also in between. So let's have an overview of our company. It's a national brand, Smart Kidz Educare Global Private Limited. It's incorporated in Jan 2008. It is headed by our chairman, Dr. Sudhir Dinakaran Karta. And we have 275 plus branches, pan-India, being the highest number across the states, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra, Goa, MP, Gujarat, Uttar Pradesh, Odisha, and all, okay? We all know that So we all know that we have our in-house design curriculum. The syllabus and everything is all in-house design. So which caters to the overall psychology and overall development of the child. We also have we celebrate all festivals, national festivals, and certain in-house celebrations like color days, fun days, and all. Till date, we train 2,500 plus teachers. So let's look at our, I just wanted to give a brief introduction about our chairman, Dr. Sudhir Karta. So he owns and operates a chain of educational institutions from play school to preschools, colleges and universities across in India, UAE, Canada, and the United Kingdom. He's also planning to open schools in Southeast Asia, Africa, Middle East. Okay. Next. So let's look at what is the philosophy of our organization, just the guiding principles. So they are the value-based education, play-way method, meet individual needs, and create and project the talent of the child. You all should be knowing that value-based education, we all know that in today's, the education is not simply restricted to the classroom. It extends further, right? So that's where the child's holistic development is very important. We all know the personality of an individual develops right from the, from the preschool level. So it's very important that the preschool lays a comprehensive, the foundation for the comprehensive development of the child. We all know that every month we follow each value. If you see our syllabus guidelines, you can see that every month we follow each values like honesty, gratitude, compassion, and all. So every Friday, if you remember story time, we play model stories for them, right? For every week, for all the classes, we play model stories. So that's how we try to incorporate the moral values in their day-to-day life. Next, coming to the play-way method. So this method itself, children have time to learn numeracy and alphabets, numbers, they have time to learn. But right now, it is the time for them to play. It's very important, right? So they need that physical movement so that their gross and fine motor skills are developed. So that's how. And then meet individual needs. We all know that every child is unique, right? So it's very important for us to know each child's learning capacities, their social situations, their physical health, and their mental health. So it's really important for us to know. So we need to maintain a skill development register wherein we can see the behavioral development right from the day one. So you'll get to know about this skill development register in the upcoming slides. And then we have create and project the talent of the child. So this always starts at home. At whatever age the child might be, you need to observe what does the child plays. In what, the toys, what he plays. So what interests them. And what kind of games he like to play. So these are the, so that you can ask the child about what interests them more, and then the same thing, your understandings and whatever the analysis you made out of your observations, that the same can be discussed with the parent, so that, you can help them, like you can help them in putting some various, the extracurricular activities and all, okay? So that's how these are the guiding principles of our organization. Okay, let me take an opportunity now to introduce our trainer, Ms. Sudha ma'am. She has an experience of teaching English, 24 years of experience she takes. She works progressive organizations such as Ministry of Education, Oman. She worked in St. Anne's, St. Andrews and PATASHAla Public School, Secunderbad. Her qualifications include PGCTE certification in English from IFLU and MA Literature from IGNO. She has done her BSc and B.Ed from Andhra University. Ma'am, we'll welcome you. Over to you, ma'am.
Good morning. Okay, are you all happy? You have a long day, right? And since the coolers are there, I hope you will not feel sleepy. Okay, but we still want you all to be cool enough for the whole day because it's very hot out there, right? I would also want to know each of you by name, but it will take a long time because it's a very big group. First, let me introduce myself. I am Sudha Rani Geddam. Okay? So, you all know your group names, right? I'll call out your group names. Just raise your hands. Blue, Team Blue, Team Green, Sky Blue, Baby Pink, Pink, Mauve, Brown, Orchids, Orange, White, Lavender, Yellow. Is there any group less than 5? Any group with less than 5 members? No, right? Okay, let's move ahead. You all know adjectives. Okay? Can you give me some adjectives? I bought a car. And the car is either expensive or cheap. So that's an adjective, right? Expensive car or a cheap car. Blue car, red car, all these are adjectives, right? Okay. One girl, you want to tell about that girl, clever, intelligent, okay, stupid girl, anything. All of them are adjectives, negative or positive. Now, I'm going to give you a task. You all have to find an adjective for your group. I'll give you 1 minute time. Find an adjective for your group. It should start with the same letter of that color. What's your group name? Blue. So, sky blue, blue are there. So, what you do is, you also take blue only. Okay? Don't take sky. Any other group name? Baby pink and pink. Both of you all take P only. Did you all get me? So, what's the starting letter of your color? B. And sky blue, what's your starting letter? B only. Baby pink and pink, starting letter is P. Now start searching for an adjective with the same color. Keep it ready. When I'm asking you, you all have to tell. Okay? One in the group must stand up and tell. Your time starts now. Okay, one more thing. When I say 1, 2, when I say 1, 2, you all have to stop your activity and just say eyes on you. What do you have to say? Okay, let's try once. 1, 2. Just say like this. Eyes on you. That means you'll stop your activity and look at me. Right? Okay. Go ahead. One, two. Can't hear you. 1, 2. I want the action also. 1, 2. Oh, great. Yeah. Team blue. One, stand up and tell me the adjective. Brilliant blue. Very good. Team green. Louder, please. Green. G. Golden green. Okay. Team blue, sky blue. Beautiful blue. Baby pink. Pretty pink. And pink. One more there.
Peaceful pink.
Peaceful pink. Mauve.
Marvelous mauve.
Marvelous mauve. Brown.
Brave brown.
Pardon?
Brave brown. Brave.
Again?
Brave brown.
Pale brown.
Brave.
Brave. Okay, thank you. Brave brown. Orchid. Not ready? Orange.
Operations. Operation.
Operational. Operational orange. Okay. White. Finding difficult to find an adjective with O, I think. White.
Wonderful white.
Wonderful white. Lavender.
Logical lavender.
Logical lavender. Yellow.
Sandy yellow or chill. Sandy yellow. Sandy yellow.
But it starts with Y.
Why?
Youthful yellow. Now, your task is, okay, we have here some smileys and stars. Okay? If you can tell all the group names in the order, in the same order, that is how you are going to know other names, not just your group name. You have to tell the adjective plus the group name. Is that clear? Are you all ready? Shall we have one more round? One more round of knowing their names? You want? Okay. You just pass on the mic to them. Right? Yeah. Start.
Brilliant blue.
Brilliant blue. Fast.
Gorgeous green.
Gorgeous green. Pass the mic.
Beautiful blue.
Beautiful blue.
Pink.
Pretty pink.
Peaceful pink.
Peaceful pink. Some smart teachers
Marvelous
are noting
mauve.
down. Marvelous mauve. Some smart teachers are noting down. Yeah. What about brown? After brown comes orchid.
Outstanding student.
Outstanding
Student.
orchid. You all are orchids. Brown. After brown comes orchid. See the order, please. Brown. Brave brown. Brave brown. Then comes orchids, outstanding orchid. Then orange. Fast. Orange. You're trying for a change? Why is it so late? Okay, pass it on to the next group. Next group, please.
Wonderful white.
Wonderful white.
Logical lavender.
Logical lavender.
Yankee yellow. Yankee yellow.
NT.
Yankee ma'am.
Youthful. Young. Young. Okay. Young yellow. Okay. Now who's ready to tell all the group names with their adjectives in an order? Without seeing the book. Without seeing. Yes. Start. Anybody wants the mic? Stand up. You get a star. Who's ready? I know you are bad. By hearting, rote memory. You are ready? Yeah. Yes. Give the mic there. No looking, no prompting. Nobody should prompt you also.
That's brave brown. And then beautiful blue. Pretty pink.
The first one is wrong. Go on. Yeah. But you can still try the others. Yeah. How much you remember, we'll see.
Green.
Yeah.
Pretty pink. And then peaceful pink. Marvelous maroon. Then
It's mauve, not maroon.
okay. Outstanding orchids. And then I think
Okay.
I think I lost.
That was a good try.
Brilliant blue. Gorgeous green. Next, beautiful blue. Beautiful blue. Pretty pink. Peaceful pink.
Yeah. The mic like this.
Yeah. Brilliant blue. Gorgeous green. Beautiful blue. Pretty pink. Peaceful pink. Marvelous maroon. And brave brown. Outstanding orange. Next, logical lavender, wonderful white, young yellow.
Clap hands for her. So you get a smiley to your group. You can add over here. Anybody else wants to try? Yes. Give the mic.
Hello. Brilliant blue, gorgeous green, and beautiful blue, young yellow, order. It's okay. Pretty pink, peaceful pink, and brave brown. Okay. Next.
You missed one.
Next. Okay. Peaceful pink, pretty pink.
After that, you missed one.
Which I don't.
Mauve.
Marvelous.
Mauve.
Marvelous mauve. And outstanding is for orange.
Okay. Yeah.
Wonderful white. And
Somebody
logical lavender. And yellow for young.
Young yellow. Okay, clap hands. Great. We have one more. Smiley here. Okay. Now you know your group names, and every time I call you out, I'll call you out with that adjective. Is that clear? Okay. So you know your group and you know other groups also. You must be very. Can't hear you.
Ma'am, give 2 minutes, it'll get disconnected. Check. Is this better? Check. Echo. Check. Ma'am, can you hear now? Is it clear now? Yes? Okay. Everybody clear? Okay.
So, is it clear now? If I come, I am very proud of here. Yeah. Is that okay? Yeah. I'm confined to this place now. Right? So we are going to look at the curriculum. The first being Waldorf and Montessori, then we go to overall development, then brain development, parent-child interaction, learning as a constant process, direct and indirect learning, that is only from curriculum. Then we'll move on to other things where we have seen the beginning, the agenda. We'll go to child psychology and then classroom management and then the phonics, and then we will end up. It's going to be a long day. But remember, every time I want your attention, what do I say? 1, 2. Great. Okay. That is one thing. And I keep asking questions whenever I finish one topic. So you want to note down some notes and then be ready. Be quick to answer. Right? So there is some noise. So here I may not be able to hear you. Quickly pick the mic and then tell. You want the mic, somebody will give you. That's not a problem. Okay, shall we go to Waldorf and Montessori? Before going to that, I just want to ask you if you have any idea what these two curriculums are. What are these two? Just raise your hand if you know the answer. We'll bring you the mic. Old teachers, new joinees may not be knowing. Voice not clear. Is it clear now? Yeah? Okay, I should put it like this. Okay, what are the two curriculums? What are these two? Waldorf and Montessori. Old teachers must be knowing by now. Just for the benefit of new teachers, we are just trying to brush it up again. But old teachers can help them out. What are these two? Waldorf and Montessori.
Even if you know one of it.
One line, you know also.
Montessori is mostly related to in play method only, and showing more objects to the children and more interaction with child through objects only in Montessori system.
Very good, very good. You are wonderful white, right?
Yes.
Yeah, wonderful white gets a point. Very good. Thank you. Any idea about Waldorf? Okay, we'll go little deep into that. These are the two schools of education, right? Two curriculums you can say. Am I clear? Yeah? Both of them, their agenda is the same. The development of the child. Skill development of the child. Agenda is the same, but little deviation is there. Most of it is similar, but a few differences are there. Firstly, we'll look at this Montessori. Yeah, as wonderful white she has told, it is to do things for themselves. To do things for themselves. As you can see in Montessori schools, the classroom is, beautifully crafted and decorated. Right? And it is all hands-on learning for children. They learn, they touch, they experience, activity-based. Okay? So that is Montessori, and it emphasizes on independence. That means they allow the child to learn by herself or themselves. And it is a self-directed activity, child-centered, and freedom to explore. Freedom to explore by themselves. You just be a facilitator, and the child learns by touch, doing the things, self-directed activity, child-centered. You can tell one word also, that's fine. It's mostly activity-based. That means the child has her hands-on, child has his hands-on learning, right? Okay, coming to Waldorf, it has threefold learning. Okay, The head learning is for thinking. Okay. Can a child think at that age? What do you say? Can a child think? I just want to ask you all, can children think without us teaching? When do you think their development starts? From 2 years, okay? Right? Then there is heart. Heart is for feeling. And then we have hands. Hands is for doing. So thinking, feeling and doing. So that is a small deviation between Montessori and Waldorf, where the thinking part comes. Here they don't depend on thinking, no imagination. You just have to make it very, very concrete, not abstract, just thinking and then, think of an apple and no, that's not possible. Okay? Think of a pen. You show the pen, make the child feel, make the child touch, and that is how they learn. Okay? So that's the difference. Hands and heart, feeling, that's fine. But coming to the head, no. That's the difference between Montessori and Waldorf. Is that clear? And then in the academics also, when you talk about the subjects, the core curriculum is there in Montessori, but in Waldorf, you have extra the art and the PT also. Okay, that's the only difference. Yes, ma'am. Waldorf is a person. It's the name of a curriculum. Okay, you want the meaning? The meaning, no, the Waldorf curriculum insists on the word itself.
Ma'am, I said that Montessori is like children learning themselves, right? I did not get what is Waldorf.
I told you in the beginning, both of them aim at same thing, the child development. But here extra is, they also give opportunity for thinking and imagination. That's the only thing, difference. Okay? I'll show you other slides and it will be more clear. Yeah, similarities. Both of them are flexible curriculums. Decentralized learning. Flexible, it's not tailor-made. You don't have to be fixed. Okay? You can change the method in your classroom in your way depending on the level of the child. Sometimes you have to change the method because the child is not able to catch. You just have to change. Right? So it is not tailor-made. And decentralized learning, not lecture-based, but involves movement. Both of them have movement. Okay? But I told you that one small difference is there it is a bit of imagination also involved. Next, holistic. You want all the, apart from the academics, you want skills to be developed, you want their morals to be developed, their social and ethics to be, social thinking and ethics also to be developed. Then concrete learning, hands-on material, both of them have limited technology. They are restricted. Okay? Too much of technology is not good at that age. Right? They need their hands-on when they are learning. Right? And we also will see the differences. In terms of academics, Waldorf has, what is the curriculum that they have? No particular curriculum. I mean, the core subjects are there. Apart from that, what is there? The arts and the PT also. Here, the core academics are there. All the subjects are starting in the Montessori. And there is imaginative activities in Waldorf. Here it is always play, work and play, right? Then arts is there. Here they don't focus much on art. Here it is, you have nature and indoor activities involved. There you don't have much of nature and indoor activities. You have the children, the classroom is their world. Okay? So everything is provided in the class. You don't take much of, outdoor activities and taking them out for nature and all that. Is that clear? I hope you have some idea upon Montessori and Waldorf by now. Is that clear? Can I ask you some questions? Yeah. Nidhi? Okay. So, my first question. Which method of education has pretension and imagination? Waldorf. They get a star. Please clap for them. Raise your hands as you listen to the question. Which method of education involves more of nature and outdoor activities? Green, gorgeous green.
Montessori.
Wrong. Yeah. Of course, the second is Waldorf. No. There are only two options. When one is wrong, obviously the other one is correct, so you don't get. Okay, one more question. Which method has the core academics in the curriculum? Young yellow here. Okay, there also they asked. I'll get to you later.
Montessori.
Yes, Montessori. Okay, before going to the next topic, we would want to take a break. Is that okay? Yeah. So tea break for a short time. How many minutes? 10 minutes. The time is 11:10. By 11:20, we'll all be back. Right? Is that fine? So you're going to have your quick tea. Let's break.
Okay, by then I'll just write down the number of members in your team. Team blue is 5, right? Team blue is 5. Next, team green. Can you count the number of members? 8. Next, team sky blue, 6. Okay, next, after sky blue is? Baby pink is? 10. Baby pink is? Pink, right? How many? 7. Okay. Team which mauve is 6. Team brown is 8. Team next lavender, right? Orchid. Orchid is 5. Orange is 8. Next team.
We have to change.
Yes. White is 6. White is 6. Okay. Lavender is 6. Okay. Yellow is 10. Okay. So we would like to change the seating a little bit for those who are sitting at the back. So if this team can just get up. Okay, once you have your tea, if you can get up and move forward, they will also move forward. Okay, so as soon as you have your tea, so that team is getting mixed up, so we'll just put the teams here. Okay, you can just move forward. Once they go, I think it should be fine.
Okay, welcome back. A little while ago, I heard the learning starts from 2 years. How old is this boy here? How old are the children here you observed? Did anyone teach them anything? So, what are they trying to do? They are figuring out a way to escape. Who taught them? Nobody taught them. So learning happens in the womb, right? There are epic stories, right? Abhimanyu learned from his mother's womb. In the Bible also we heard John the Baptist saw Mary. Elizabeth is the lady carrying John the Baptist. Mary is the lady carrying Jesus. John the Baptist saw Mother Mary and he was jumping in the womb, it seems. So he came to know. So learning happens from womb. And there's also another saying, learning happens from womb to tomb. Okay, tomb is what? Our death. From the time you are born till the time you are dead. I hope I'm clear to all of you now. Is my voice clear? Yeah? Yeah, better than before, right? So, learning happens from womb to tomb. The boy started trying to find a way of escape from his childhood. From the time he was a baby. We see children imitating parents when they are still 1 month, 2 month old, they keep repeating. Have you seen children? Whatever the parents do, whatever gestures, sounds that they make, they try to imitate. So learning happens from there. So that is one point I want to make it clear. That's why I showed you that video. Now we are moving on to the next topic, growth and development. So what is the difference between growth and development? Definitely there should be some difference. You know one thing about that difference? Yeah.
According to me, growth is related to physical and development is related to mind, something.
Good. Anybody else? Yeah.
Growth stop at one age. Like for example, our height will stop at the age of 21, 22. But development, we can rise one topic. For example, development we can, related to brain. From one topic we can make another topic. Development is going on, going. Endless. It's a process, continuous process, I think.
Stop. Growth means it limited. It will stop for the limited age. Development, there is no end. It will go on. When the age of the 60 also, we can develop our whatever we are thinking, whatever is one. Thank you.
Anybody else? Yeah.
Growth means it's a physical, how they are growing, like what is their weight or anything. Like development is a total physical and mental, how they are, and like, how they are seeing, like looking and doing activities, other things.
Thank you. Thank you. Anybody else? Yeah. Okay. I'm happy you all know the difference, and we'll see the slides here. Growth can be measured quantitatively. Yeah, you told about the physical development, right? Yes, that's true. There is change in height, change in weight, and development, it's in the behavior, right? In the efficiency and the capability of the child. That is development. One day the child is able to learn something. Next day we see an extra thing added to that. Okay, that's the development we see. Then it's limited to definite age. We stop growing after certain time, right? We don't keep growing like trees. If we are growing like trees, then we are touching the sky, right? But development is a lifelong process. The day you stop your development, that is the day you stop your life, right? Part of development. Growth is only one part of development, either the height-wise or the weight-wise. And this includes all the things, the physical, the mental, the social, and the emotional growth. These are the 4 core things that we see for a development in any person, in any child. Our motive is, our goal is to see these 4 things in a child. In that age that they are with you, you have to see that these 4, because this is the most critical age. The age, the time that they are spending with you all is the critical age of learning, right? Then linked to food and age. The better the food, the better the growth. Okay? That is, maybe a little of food is also involved in the development, but it's not only the food. It depends on the genes, it depends on the environment, it depends on the culture that they are living in. So the social environment also matters a lot in their development. So these are the differences, growth and development. Okay, now we are going to see the overall development. When I said overall development, there are 4 things which matter to us. Okay, 4 things very, very important in that critical age for the development of the child. What are those 4? Intellectual, language, emotional, and social. Emotional and social are both interlinked, right? Now, what do you think about intellectual? Just now I showed you, no, about that baby. He tried to explore things on his own. Nobody taught him, right? That is intellectual. He tries to figure out things on his own. He's using his brain. That is the intellectual. Cognitive, understanding. Okay, this is a problem. They are restricting me to this area. What is the way for me to figure out how I can come out of this? Can you tell me some more things that the child will do it by himself without anybody learning, without anybody teaching? He will try to do it on his own. Not only escaping. We have seen so many, we must have seen so many movies about prison breaks and prison escapes, thieves running out. Don't think that all started when he grew up. It started from their childhood only. We all have that ingrained in our body. We are born with those genes, always trying to figure out how to escape, right? Try to figure out how to explore things. That's there in our genes. So I just want you to find out one thing. Every group must find out one thing that the child will learn without anybody teaching. He himself will tell. Yeah. Tasting food, very good. Yeah. Crawling. Turning. Crying. Asking for food. Laughing.
Identify the mother. Mother.
Identifying. Yes. Playing. Yeah. Imitating. Gestures. Making sounds. All these are his own exploration. Nobody taught him. He learns it by. So, we see a gradual development. There are milestones in a child, right? First year, mother is very careful about noting down all the milestones. She's very, very enthusiastic. She takes out pictures. All that happens, right? From class 2, from the age of 2, the actual learning begins because we also go by traditional learning. We teach them. We try to teach him to imitate what is happening at home and at school, right? So actual learning starts from traditional learning, I mean to say. Traditional learning starts from age of 2 to 7. That is the period they are there with you. Right? So, you need to see that the child is actually developing just like how in the first year mother was noting down. You need to note down and you also have to see that the child is developing every month. Do you note down that? Are you all making a note of that? So, you have a particular performer for noting that. It's very important. Any time or how often do you meet your parents? Any parent-teachers meet? No? It's better you inform them that you see this kind of development. Every month, yeah, the child was able to hold the pen now. The child was able to make strokes this way. So everything is a development, right? Okay, so the first one is intellectual development, where we have seen the child himself will start learning, exploring and figuring out things. Okay, this is the brain development because it's you can otherwise call it cognitive development. Now, what about the language development? Can you all see this? Audio, please. Can't come more than that.
You can speak 7 languages. What are the 7 languages you can speak?
Russian,
Yeah.
English, Arabic, Italian, Spanish, German, Chinese.
Oh yeah, she's amazing. You can speak all those and sign language. Can I teach you some Australian English? Can you say, hey ya? Yeah, but this one. In Australia, when someone doesn't know something, they go, oh no.
What?
You can speak
Okay. The child is just 4 years and has learnt 7 languages and also the sign language, it seems. So, learning languages it starts at a very, very young age. We think teaching English is such a big, difficult language, such a big task for us, right? But no, the child can actually, you teach them as many languages as you want, the child is ready to learn. It's not a big task, right? So, it all depends on how much we master and we teach them. First, you have to be masters of your language, and then you have to know the method to teach them. That's it. So automatic and so smooth and easy learning for them. That age, that critical age between 2 to 7 is a very, very crucial age for learning. So don't ever underestimate the capacity of a child. He can actually learn it very, very easily. Is that clear? Right? So we see a child's vocabulary expands between the ages of 2 to 6 from 200 to 10,000 words through a process called fast mapping. This is how child prodigies are made. Have you heard of child prodigies? They learn music, they learn languages, they learn words, they learn the names of the prime ministers and the presidents. Have you seen that video? One boy tells all the presidents' names. That much memory they have. They can map it. They can just grab it. You just have to teach them. The more the time spent on that child, the more the child learns. You are not responding to the child's need, then they'll have to learn. Here. Okay, so you have to see that the child you are spending a lot of time with him and responding to his needs. Otherwise, that gap will be filled up with something else. And that child will turn out to be a differently abled child. So it's better you fill him up with the right things. Right? Okay? Next, we are going to see the emotional and social development. I want one of you to read it. I think you all can see that clearly. Anybody wants to read? Loudly, I'll give you the mic. Social and emotional development begins early in life. This is when children start to understand who they are and they are feeling and what to expect when interacting with others. It is when they learn how to form, sustain positive relationship, experience, manage, and express emotions. So whatever emotion the parents and the teachers are showing, the child will imitate. You give him a happy environment, he learns that. You give him a negative environment, he learns that. So it all depends on what kind of environment we are creating for the child. That you are teaching him how to behave with others, how to respect himself, and in turn respect others. Once he learns that he has to nurture himself, once he learns that he has to respect himself, he will learn that he has to respect others. How to behave socially, how to show his emotions. He should not be a child, if you are trying to show that you are irritated for a very small thing, the child learns to be irritated, right? So just learn to deal with them very, very smoothly and sweetly. The child will also, we see most of the, I've seen a few videos, how the parents, when they are very angry also, they just say no. Just say no. The child must know that no is a displeasure for my parent. Just say no. Don't beat. Don't agitate. Right? The more you agitate, the child learns to be that with that agitation. Right? So let the child learn that socially and emotionally he has to be balanced from that age. A no is a no. A yes is a yes. And also appreciate and praise him for the things that he is doing. So this way, the child is socially and emotionally, he is going on the right path and he becomes a good citizen later on. He is not a problematic child in the school, not a problematic child in the society, and in turn he brings out a fruitful yielding for the society. So that age we have to start teaching the child how to behave emotionally. Right? Okay, can I ask you some questions now? I want to tell you all, social and emotional learning happens at home as well. It's not just at school. Right?
Okay, teachers, just give us 2 minutes. Check, check.
Okay. Is the mic clear? Better than before? Clearer? Okay. So the first question is from the growth and development slides. Two differences between growth and development. You already told me, but now again I'm asking. Any two differences between growth and development? Yeah. Okay. And growth is restricted to a certain age. Limited. Okay. Star over there. Wonderful, white gets a star. Over. Y'all got, no? Y'all got the star? Yeah, yeah. It's over. So two differences I asked and she told me. What are the 4 factors of development and development? The 4 factors of development. Already one is there. social and emotional development. Yeah. Now coming to the brain development. Okay. As you can see, the first 8 years of the child is the most important age because it's the foundation for their future learning. First two. But the first year, no child joins the school, right? So let's take from 2nd to 8th. That means 7 years. 7 years are in your hands, and you are playing an important role in their brain development. Teachers are playing a very important role in the development of the child. So, you are looking at a well-rounded personality in the child. What do you mean by well-rounded? You have that in the thing. Emotionally and socially, financially, and you have spiritually, and you have, I can't see all of them. Yeah. So that is the development you want to see in a child. Not just the academics. Okay? He must have sympathy. That age only. He must learn how to be sympathetic, empathetic. He has to show compassion. He has to show kindness and other wide range of personalities, skills. Also the skills must be developed. Skills of thinking on his own. Skills of figuring out things on his own sometimes. Sometimes through little help. Right? And this is a sampling period. They are put in your hands before they go into the main curriculum or main academics. Before they go to the main school, this is the sampling period they are put in your hands. You have to mold them and shape them and make them well-rounded. Got it? Yeah? So what does well-rounded mean? The holistic development. Not just academically, but yes, emotionally, spiritually, financially also. No problem. You should teach them how to be careful, not just reckless and careless about money. So small things. What is required of that age, you can teach them. Right? When you go to a shop, you buy a pencil, 10 rupees, and what? How much they can get out of 10 rupees they should learn. That is all very small things, but those are all small things, but they will learn how to be well-rounded. Yeah, this is a window for them. This period is a window period for them to look into the world next. They are getting into the world where there is so much to learn. This is a starting. Through this window, they come out to see the world. So give them ample of hands-on learning. Give them that opportunity every time to have that hands-on learning. Now, we have found out in a survey a child with a bad environment in the family will be inhibited from certain things. Either there is inhibition in his physical development, emotional development, or social development. Okay? The parent who spends a lot of time with his child, her child, is giving a lot for the child opportunity to learn. We know we must have seen some videos where parents spend a lot of time with their children. Give them every opportunity to learn, to imbibe, to imitate, to make gestures, to show displeasures, to be socially moving and emotionally balance themselves. Right? So parent, it's not just the teachers. So when you meet the parents, find out why the child is like that and talk to the parents. Tell them, please spend a lot of time with them. It is very important that parents have beautiful interaction with their children. You will definitely notice one child is little different. You have to talk to the parents. So there should be a kind of parent-teacher rapport, and just let them know this is what I'm observing from your child. Emotionally, he's little imbalanced, or socially, he's not moving with his friends, or physically also something is wrong with the child, okay? Or he's unable to catch up with the things, some kind of other problems which we are going to discuss later. It is very important that the teacher notices this and gives that information to the parent. Parents must have observed, but they will not accept until somebody tells them. Okay? Do not treat your children just because they have some inhibition, they are tagged. Don't tag them. It is very, very unfortunate that we have learnt from our past. We have seen even our teachers doing that. Tagging the child. She is one stupid child. No, you cannot tag a child. You do not know what is going through his head. You do not know what he is undergoing. So just find out for the reason. This will help us out to bring out that holistic development in a child. Please do not tag the child and do not label a child with any name. Okay? He is born beautifully, but some way, some problem. It can be a genetic problem. It can be a social problem also. So just try to find out the reason and then try to figure out how you can deal with the child. We are trying to know the child's psychology just to deal with the child, not to tag the child. Is that clear? Yeah? I don't think, I'm pretty sure nobody is doing that. Right? You don't do that, right? You are very, very, motherly with the children. Yeah? So just like how a mother teaches, how a mother nurtures a child, I know you are all doing the same, but still back of your head, some way you think, this child is like this. No. We are trying to figure out and trying to see that the child will come out of that loop. Whatever cocoon, whatever shell he is placed in, we need to bring him out from that. That is our main goal. So that we will prepare him for the schooling in the days to come. Is that clear? Okay. So, now, can somebody read the quotations?
Learning as a constant process. Learning is done by observing, listening, exploring, experimenting and asking questions. Being interested, motivated and engaged in learning is important for children. It can also help if they understand when they are learning something.
Okay, anybody wants to read the quotations? Can't see?
Learning as a constant process. Learning is done by observing, listening, exploring.
Okay, I'll read it for you. Anyone who stops learning is old, whether at 20 or 80. Anyone who keeps learning stays young. Now tell me, when do you stop learning? No end. We all know that. We are learning till the end of our lives, womb to tomb. right? Till the end of our lives. We keep learning. Yesterday I learned something new. I never knew about Nike Jordan. Air Jordan, have you heard? You are also not educated about that, I think. I am not educated about that. Yesterday I had to learn. This is something amazing by one Michael Jordans in USA who was playing basketball. And on his name, the Nike has taken a contract in 1984. And how Nike has come up from zero level to that level. Made millions and millions of dollars. And anybody who buys a Air Jordan is it's a kind of standard and prestige. Okay? So, I have learned yesterday something new. I was educated. Not all things are known to me. We do not know all the things in the world. So many things are happening in the world. So, every day we learn something new. So, learning is a continuous process, and it is not age limited and not age appropriate also, right? Learning is not a destination, it is a continuous process. Destination is what? You reach that point and it's over. But learning is not something like that. You don't reach to any point and say, yeah, it's over, I know everything. Learning is a constant process of discovery, a process without end. Yeah. Now, learning is discovering. Learning is discovering, exploring, finding out, figuring out. That is only learning. So, see that your child learns continuously. Even holding a pen, that's a learning, right? And if the child tries to figure out by himself that mixing two colors is giving out another color, that's a learning, right? So, see that the child learns at least one thing, two things, three things with a gradual development. Every day the child has to learn something new and go home. He has to go and tell his parents, today I have learned this. That is exploring. That is what he has explored for that day, he has to go and tell his parents. So parents also will see that development. Child is growing day by day, something new. Even when he's at home, he can learn. But because they are put in your hands, it's even more bigger responsibility on your hands. Okay. Now when we are teaching them, they learn by two ways. What are those two ways? Direct learning and indirect learning. Now what is a direct learning? Most of us, when we go to school, it is the direct learning. But now the different curricula like CBSE and IB and IGCSE, all of them are stressing on what? Yeah, direct with indirect learning. So direct learning is just not the whole, you can't call it the learning on its whole. There is no holistic development in that. Okay? So both the methods should be involved in the child's learning. Now what is direct learning? It is the traditional way that we use in the classroom. Right? Okay, what all things will be involved in that? Dictation, listening to instructions. Yeah, you read a poem or you ask them to recite. Then they repeat and they produce, they write. Right? So all this is what the traditional way or the direct learning. But the indirect learning is what? They have their hands on and then they learn. This is hands-on learning. They have an activity room. You all have activity rooms? Yeah? What do you call that room? What do you call that room? Ballroom? You have a sand pit? Very good. Activity room? Celebrating Colors Day? Weekly you do that or monthly? Monthly? Okay, so all 12 months they are learning 12 colors? Wow, that's great. Then every month one festival celebrated? They know the value of their festivals, right? So every month, so emotional and social development is seen over there, right? So we have seen direct, indirect learning, overall development. We have seen what else? Learning is a continuous process. Yeah, what else? Parents' involvement, the time spent by the parents and responding to the child's need also is very important. All this we have seen. And after this, I would want to ask again a few questions. I hope yeah, you all got it. Mic. I want one mic to be passed on. Just names one activity, each group must name one activity that will develop in a child all the four developments, the cognitive, language, social and emotional. One activity. Each group must tell. All the four should come. Ballroom. Yeah, what? So they are identifying the colors. And then? So they are learning the shapes? Okay. They are learning the colors. Colors they are learning? Shape they are learning. So language is learnt. Language is learnt. So cognitive development is there. Language development is there. Yeah. That depends on your instructions. So do you instruct them? Okay. Yes. So ballroom is just meant for colors and the shapes. Okay. I mean, what is the activity? The colors and the shapes. Right. Okay. 1 star. Yeah. There. Okay. 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 That is a motor skill. So I just want through that activity, how are they getting the intellectual development, cognitive? How are they getting the language development? Just name it. Social and emotional. Yes. So there is intellectual and language together. Yeah. And then social and emotional. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. So even if they are waiting for their turn, that means so emotionally they are stable. They are unable to wait for their turn. Yes, yes. Okay. Good. 1 star. Any other? Activity room. Activity room.
They learn the magnetic puzzles, matching the pictures, matching the colors. By this they can build the children can like to play with the thing. So activity will be the way for the children to develop themselves by play.
So what are they doing in the activity room? Tell me one activity. Okay, let's take animals. Yeah. So what is the vocabulary development that they have? That is intellectual. Sounds. Yeah. Yeah. So they are able to understand, that is cognitive development. Yeah, they are getting the names of the animals. It is a language development. And next what? Social and emotional. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah,
Color identification activity to and using the puppets showing showing the graph family understanding puppets uses to show the father, mother, the sister kind of perspective. We are using the puppets and showing the activities. And in English, you go to the 2 level cycles, the 3 level cycles are there. We use the alphabet way. We tell the children to keep 2 level cycles. Like you have to be.
Yellow team? Yeah. So whatever activity you are making them do, all these 4 areas should be involved in that. Intellectually, they should be able to grasp, be able to understand, and be able to produce. Right? That is one. Second is, are they picking up the words? Those are all new words for them. So that is language development. And you should also see that socially and emotionally also they are developing with that activity. Right? Whatever activity is taken, you make sure that these 4 areas are touched. Clear? Yeah. Next question. Learning is a dash process. Continuous. All are answering, so I can't give. Now, mixing colors is a dash learning. What learning is that? I mean from direct and indirect. Is it they are doing it by themselves through an activity and they are learning it by themselves. So it's an indirect learning. If you are telling you mix red and green, this will happen, that is direct learning. But they are doing it by themselves, that is indirect learning. Okay, so we will stop for here. Very good. So we are going to have an activity. You have to find enough room for yourself. The ones who are here must find a room here. Okay? I mean place. A small place for you to do one activity. Okay? And after this, I want you to tell me what all things, what all developments were there in that. Okay? Through that, what development you could see. I just want you to find out from that. So, where will you find a place for yourself? Here. Okay? And you? Your group out there, your group out here. Two groups can come here. You and you maybe. Okay? And the others try to find out place that side, the last. You need enough place to make this activity. You all will get up and the instructions are, we will be giving you one packet of balloons and one packet of, don't get up now after listening to the instructions. Yeah. You didn't understand. Okay. Now, can you hear me? Yeah. So we are going to do an activity. You have to tell me after finishing the activity how these four developments happened in that. Intellectual, language, social and emotional. Okay? All the four. You need to find a place for, we'll give you a packet of balloons and we'll give you one double-sided tape. Your group members must blow the balloons, tie them off. No, we are not giving you a thread. You have to tie it on your own. Figure out how you are going to make a balloon and then with the air inside. And then you have to make it stand and make the biggest tower. Whose tower is the tallest, they will get a 3-star. How many stars? 3-star. Okay? You can make a tower with the balloons. Your time till 12:30? Yeah.
So that at least 6 or 7 are there in each team, okay? So you got 2 minutes. The team with 10 number, yellow, and which other team has 10? Baby. 10. So baby pink and yellow, Prasanna will divide it and put you into other teams. Once that is done, then we can stand up and do the activity.
I hope the instructions are clear. What do you have to make? What do you have to make? A tower with what? Balloons, and see that you have a proper foundation. And the tower has to stand till I come. You do your own support. That's up to you. You can think till your balloons come. You can think and then you can try to figure out a place for yourself. Your team name should be there. Okay, put that, the stand, the table stand out there. Teachers, instead of the double tape, you are getting just the cellophane tapes. So it's going to be a little more difficult. Let's see how it's going to happen.
We need to give, oh, okay. Yeah. So this,
Teachers, please share the tape. We have, I think, 8 of them. 8 of them. Once you are done sticking, so we won't time it. If your balloons have bursted or they are flying, there are more balloons here. The teams that want more balloons can come here and take it from the stage. No wall support.
Nidhi? Nidhi?
Tape.
Teachers, which team has double-sided tape? Can you please give it to them? Here, ma'am. Here. The one in between. This team. Yes. Thank you. Teachers, if any team has scissors, can you kindly return it? We will need it for our activities tomorrow. That is why we are asking you to return. Any leftover tape, scissors. Scissors we'll have. Sudha ma'am, they are calling you.
the other towers, balloon towers. Yeah, you can go and check, except for one team. Rest all are qualified. One team is disqualified because they had the wall support, which we announced you cannot take. Very happy to see all. Did you have fun? Enjoyed? Yeah? Great to see all of you working as a team. You don't belong to the same school, different school. But still you had to work as a team, right? So you must have had that oneness in mind, oneness in spirit, no matter what, right? Okay, now what are your guesses? Whose team do you think has made the biggest tower? There I can see support. Is that support? After that they put, I think, not when I went. Okay, so I want to announce the 3-star winners. This is green star,
Mauve. Green or
Team Blue. You want to know the winners and the measurement of each team? Yeah, I'm reading it out. Team Blue with 130 centimeters. Where's Team Blue? Yeah. Then Lavender, 126. Team Orange, 147.
Where is orange?
Orange, raise your hands. Yeah.
All can get up otherwise. Stand
Yeah.
so that we can see.
Team Blue, Sky Blue, 120. Team Brown, yeah. Yeah, please raise your hands. Team Blue, 120. Team Brown, 120. Where is Team Sky Blue? Okay, yeah. Then Team Mauve disqualified because they did not have enough balloons and they were having some support. Where are they? Team Mauve? Yeah. Okay. Then we have Team Baby Pink, 155 centimeters. Team Orchids, 167. Where's Team White? Team Orchids? Yes, 167. Next is Team White, 170. Then we have Team Green, 185. There is one more team that is matching with Team Green, Team Pink, 185. Did I forget any team? Team Yellow, 180. So the winners are...
Ma'am, ask them to stand up. We are going to ask the cameraman to turn it so that we can take a picture later.
Okay.
Okay, so stand up and undaman and 5 seconds.
Okay, the winners are Team Green and Team Pink. Stand up. Please stand up for a while. And it's better you stand with your balloons. Your balloon tower. We'll take a picture. Turn this side for your picture. So they both get 3 star. But I also want to give team yellow 2 stars. 180 centimeters. Now, I want to ask you, what is the most important thing to make a tower with balloons? Foundation, base, right? Yeah, what are you all doing for your children? You are the foundation. So see that your foundation is strong. Otherwise it will be like a leaning tower of Pisa. Leaning Tower of Pisa is a big architect, but still, we can't have a leaning tower because any time it may fall, right? That is one thing. And I want you all, somebody can come and speak here. Come here and speak. Tell me the 4 developments that were shown in making a tower. You can come here and tell. The cognitive, how? The language, how? Emotional and social, how? And then we'll break up for lunch. Yes. Always you both are. Yellow team, please stand for your picture. Okay, one enthusiastic announcement. There is a live stream going on, right? Team Anantapur is also doing, and they crossed 200 centimeters. Clap hands for them. 210 centimeters it seems. So they have gone beyond us, right? Okay. Good to know. Now I want somebody to come and speak how all 4 developments were seen in making this activity. Somebody can come. Mostly I'm seeing here and these 2 teams only. I want other teams to come and speak. Or I'll give you the mic, you can stand there and speak.
Ma'am is asking Prasna, so one from each team will come forward, tell and go back.
Now if you are not coming, then I will only call you. One from each team will come and speak.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sridevi. I'm from Khammam branch. Okay, from this one, we learn four activities. First one is intellectual, means we know blowing, how to blow. And the second one, language, means we know the words like colors, big, small. And the third one, social. Social means we communicate among us, right? Next one, emotional. We feel happy when it is standard. If we feel sad when it falls down. That's it. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Next team. Everybody has to come. So one from each team. You can choose which member of the team would like to come forward and speak. Which team is this? Team blue, sky, green. Team green. Fast. One of you can come and speak. We want to give a chance to every team, so that is why. Team green, nobody. We are counting 5. 1, 2, 3. Nobody? How many members are there in your team? Which branch is this? Okay. Which? Ma'am, one of you can come. Just whatever ma'am said also you can tell. Okay, I'll give you 2 minutes time. By then we'll go to the next team. Next is blue, sky blue. Please come forward. Team green, after 2 more teams we'll call you.
Hi everyone, my name is Ingrid. So by this activity, do we have to go with that intellectual, language, emotional, or can I say what I've learned through it?
You can say what you've learned.
So by this activity, as a kid, I would say I've learned hand-eye coordination, that is the fine motor skill which we would develop. Then the emotional was spirit of winning, a spirit to go forward and to win, to be better than the other. And that was an emotional. And language, we always speaking in different languages, but we still try to connect. So that was the thing for me. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Let's all clap for those who are coming forward and speaking. Next, baby pink. Who is coming from baby pink? Please come forward fast. You can choose your team member who is coming forward so that we don't waste time. Ma'am, we all teach in front of children, right? I'm sure we can speak. It's okay. All of us are learning. All of us are just the same. Please come. Just 2 lines. You spoke already, right? We'll give you a chance later once we finish it. Yes, team baby pink, come. One exception. Louder. Keep very close to you.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. And I'm very glad to see you all and meeting you all. Actually, intellectual means we learned how to form a base. I mean, we were trying to hold it on the ground, balloons, but we were unable to do. But all the ideas came out. So whenever we are teaching children also, we have to hold that. I mean, how we should teach them, what are the bases. I mean, they should know what we are teaching with expressions or with actions. And also language means we were like going ups and downs. We were frustrated also at that time, but still we controlled ourselves. The same thing we have to do with the children also. Sometimes some are fuzzy, some are like irritating, but what we do, we just control our emotions, and what we'll do, we'll keep a smiling face always and we'll deal with the children. So same way we did here. Actually our balloon was not able to balance. Like we were all confused what we do, what we should do. But finally we did it and we are very happy for that. Emotion actually sometimes at some point we were just out of buzz. We were thinking how to hold, but see finally we did it. So it's like that. And actually, yeah, please. No, please. No, you can. Yeah, it's okay. And socially what we were doing, we are hiding our ideas, sharing our ideas and implemented that. So that's why our foundation still it's like that. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Let's clap for ma'am. Yes, others should come forward. Please come forward. Next team, are you ready with your team member who's going to come forward? Which team is that? Come fast. I asked you to keep one. Teachers, you have to come forward. Next. Team Orchid. Yeah, Team Orchid, come. No, come forward. Everybody has to turn around, ma'am, otherwise that is right. Just 1-2 sentences, that's all.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for the opportunity, Nidhi ma'am. And this is a mainly teamwork we did here, right? Ma'am, we did only teamwork here and we helped each other. But language is mainly we talk in English only, no? Then there is no problem at all with us. But in a spiritual view, we have to, one winning spirit is there, then we have to take the tape and balloon. We are asking each other, get that, get this. This is the work we learn. And thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Let's clap for ma'am. Next team. Please come forward. Which team is this? Brown. Team Brown. Let's make it fast. I hope all the teams are ready with who is going to speak.
Actually, intellectual means obviously together we have different ideas. Together we form that one. And next to language, obviously what is the communication will be English. We'll have English language. Emotional and social, we enjoy a lot. We fight each other. We give everything that is emotional and social. That's it.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Next, yellow team.
Regarding this activity, we learn about how we have to build a teamwork. Teamwork is very important in our schools, really. So that language-wise also, we go communicate in English itself. So teamwork is most important, I feel. Without teamwork, you won't success anyway. So that our team is very strong, I feel now, present. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Next, which team? White. Please come forward, come forward.
That the 4 points, no? First is intellectual means making the base of the balloon is comes under the intellectual, making the strong base. And coming to the emotions means if the balloon pops, we will feel sad. If it is good, we will feel happy. That is regarding emotions. And next one, what is the next one? Social emotion means respecting the other ideas, not discouraging them. Language means we are communicating. If we have different language in teamwork, we will try to understand with the body language. I mean, that's the thing. Thank you.
Let's clap for ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Next, team white. Come forward. Please come forward.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Shravani. First here, teamwork is play an important role here. If we, even though language, we use 2 different languages here, but we accept each other's emotions here. Emotion language is not a barrier between any people. If we accept anything, we can do.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Next, lavender. Over. Did you speak? No, right? Please come forward. One of you, I think, and we still have team green also to come forward. The more you delay, your lunch also is delayed. So it's in your hands. Team green and team lavender. After green, please select who would like to come forward and talk.
Good afternoon, everybody. As a team, we first made different ideas to make it stand straight, so which comes for intellectual. Then at every step, we started failing to, we started facing the failure for making it stand straight. So we learned how to make it stand straight, and we were united throughout the activity, which comes under social development. Though we were not knowing each other. And for emotional development, I think we all carry the same emotions throughout the activity, where everybody were on to make it stand straight until the judges' comments.
Thank you so much. Let's give a big round of applause. I think ma'am spoke very well. You should just come forward. That's it. And you can do a really good job. Next, Team Lavender. We are still waiting. Huh? This is Lavender. Sorry, Orchid. Orchid, come forward. So we don't have anybody else to go to also. Team Orchid, please, one of you have to come forward. Would you like to speak there? That also? Team Orchid, how many of you are there? Orange. Orange, Team Orange, please come forward. No. So tomorrow, there is so much of activity wherein you have to come and present. This is just 2 lines. So this is like practice for you. I'm counting 5. One of you have to come forward. Otherwise, it is unfair to the other teams whom we called out. 1, 2. Thank you, ma'am. 3. 4. Ma'am, one of you please stand up and tell. We cannot move ahead if all teams do not participate. I'll get the mic to you. Decide who is going to speak. You have to judge. That's okay. You want to speak? No. Anybody is okay. Fast. Okay, tell me, I will tell. So, okay, so they'll tell me and I will tell. What did you learn? Tell me words. They were able to complete with foundation. You had a strong
We have given the work, we have completed it with the foundation in the right time.
Thank you so much. Let's clap for ma'am and orange team also. Okay, thank you so much.
Did you face obstacles, problems? So in every learning, there are obstacles. Everything that you do, what was the first obstacle you wanted to get rid of? You wanted to get rid of what? Fear. Okay? Physically tell, not the abstract thing. I mean, physically, what is the thing? The first thing is what? The wind. Yeah. The wind. Right? You wanted to be away from the wind. That came automatically. You didn't want to be right in front of the wind. I mean, the cooler. Why? You knew. In the beginning only, when you started making the balloons were flying off. So you had to move away. Right? The second obstacle, you tried out putting the base, it was moving. It was not having a strong foundation. Then you thought, yeah, I can't make a single tower of the balloon just right away like that and won't stand. Right? So you knew it by yourself. That is only what? Cognitive development. Intellectual development. Right? So when you know how to figure out getting away from the obstacle, that is only intellectual development. You make it on your own. You explored. You had to find out, dig out, make a research on that. Then the language. You thought of what? Tape. The vocabulary that you had to use. You all are different teams. You all are different language people also. Let us think so. Even then, how were you able to make the tower? Let us think so. Even the children of different languages can make the tower until they know the concept, right? They get the instructions right. The reason is they wanted a tape. Hey, put the tape like this. Okay, make it straight. Put it to the ground. Attach. Some vocabulary you had to use, right? We need double-sided tape, scissors, blow the balloons, blow, balloon. All these other vocabulary that you had to use, right? And there was a lot of teamwork, social, emotional. You were happy, elated, sad, depressed. You wanted to win. You had that competitive spirit. All this will come under emotional. Sometimes other team wins, you feel jealous, right? Yeah. You are highly elated and excited when your team is, your tower is going high. You compare with others, right? Is mine going up more than yours? You are worried about others, right? All this will come under emotion, and still you want to maintain that balance. Because you don't see, these are all our emotions. We can't get away with all these emotions. We do have, but how you balance them, you learn. I didn't see anybody coming and bursting others' balloons. That is going what? Out of balance. You are jealous, but you didn't go and burst somebody else's tower. That is what? Destructive nature. You are not destructive. You are emotionally balanced, right? So we have learned so many good things, and I think you will keep it with you forever. And thank you for some teachers who have spoken well. I want you all to come forward for every activity, and not just two teams coming forward. Every time there are activities, I want you all to come. You are speaking well, right? Thank you. Let's break for lunch. We'll come back at 2. Is that okay? 2 o'clock?
Okay, thank you so much, everyone. Let's give a big round of applause. I hope all of you had a great time. So we will break for lunch now. You can wash your hands. Plates are there, so it is outside. Okay, plates and food is outside. You can serve your food and come inside and eat. I think it's hot outside, so you can come inside and eat. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 4 more scissors somewhere. Can you please look for it and give it to us? Exactly 12 I gave because we need it for tomorrow. That is my only concern. Tomorrow's activities need a lot of scissors. So, can you please look around? Okay, if you find it, just keep it on the stage. Okay, there should be there. If you find it, please keep it on the stage. Okay, thank you. You can all get up and head to the back.
Sometimes it is inhibited. We are going to see now. Okay? So, not her. Not audible itself. What about now? Clear? Yeah. Clear to everyone? Audible? Yes. So, we need to know a child's psychology. Now, what is psychology? As you can read from there. It's a? Yes. So, we need to know about the child genetically. Is there any problem? Environmentally, culturally, physically, all these problems. Normally, if the child is growing in a normal pace with no abnormalities, then there's no problem at all. But still, I just want to ask you, are we all the same? So also children are not the same. Each child is different from each other. No two children in your class are the same, right? Yeah? For that matter, you take your siblings only, or your own children, brother and sister, sisters or two brothers. Both of them are not the same. And how do you expect all the children to be same in the classroom? So there are differences, right? So just to know about the child, we need to know how they are progressively developing from their birth, or you can say from 2 years to 7 years when they are in your hands, 8 years. How they are developing, that study is only called psychology. Okay? How they are progressively developing, that study is called psychology. Why do we need to learn about psychology? Also we are going to see now. Okay? So we look into their environment, we study consciously and subconsciously about them. Okay? Make an effort to know about the child consciously, sometimes subconsciously, and you will see their psychological behavior. You will also see why they are different and how they are different. You will also see how they interact and respond emotionally. All these areas we will look into. If I stand here, can you all hear? You can all hear? Right? Okay. So, why is it important that we know about a child's psychology? Okay, we all know that is the most influential age. You imitate, you make sounds, you give gestures, you sound the words, you sound sentences, everything they will learn. The most influential age. That is the age you will understand about the child, how much he can grasp. Okay? That is the reason why you need to know the psychology of the child. Then you have to give that best support for that all-rounded development. And you will understand how much he is able to think. We know some children are over smart. They can figure out things on their own even without you telling them. Right? And they can create, and you have to be little supportive, engaging and effective. That keeps on happening throughout the day, the balloon bursting, because it is reminding us what? They are also very happy. Okay? And you have to understand the psyche of a mind. We think in our perspective. Why is this child like this? How much I am telling? He is not listening. No, that is your psyche. You go back to that age. 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 7, 6, 7. That age you go back and think of his cycle. Why is he not liking school? I am spending so much. No. That is your psyche. That is your mindset. You have grown. You have seen some years of your life. And now you have come to a stage where you are raising your child. But the child doesn't know all that. How much you are spending, how much of amount you are doing, nothing he bothers. He will look into the environment. He will look into what? How much he is loved, how much he is supported, how much he is cared. These kind of things he needs. So give them the best support. Right? Okay. Now I'll ask you questions and nobody will go to sleep. We had nice lunch. Okay? Yeah, I'll be asking questions every now and then, so you all have to be alert. No sleeping. Already some children, teachers are yawning. Yeah, now I'm going to change the strategy. Asking questions. Every time I say, I just randomly somebody get up and tell, only 2 teams are getting up. Now, every team will get an opportunity to answer, and then, yeah. And the most number of stars in that group is the winner of that day. Okay? Now, I want somebody to read the quotations down. Can't see? Yeah.
Children who grow up feeling loved deeply become adults who are privileged to love deeply. Your children will become what you are. So be what you want them to be. In someone's life. You don't have to be brilliant, rich, beautiful, or perfect. You just have to care.
So, what is that the child wants from you? Just that love and care. Okay? They would want to come to school every day. I want to see my teacher. I want to bring something to my teacher. And that love is immeasurable. I mean, you just can't make a price for that. Right? So, just be caring, just be loving, because children are differently talented, differently abled also. Right? When you learn the child's psychology, you will understand their capabilities. Whether the child is able to grasp quickly, learn new words quickly, and imbibe them, use them. Whenever he sees that, immediately identifies and tells, yeah, this is this. All that you will be able to understand. And also you will have some kind of insight about every child. You need to have an insight about, I don't know about the child. I don't know what his problems are. You should be knowing. Okay? So socially and intellectually, cognitive development, everything you should know about that child. Sometimes they might be having problem in the family. That also it's better you know. If the child is looking introvert. You make out that the child is a bit introvert. Try to find out, figure out why is he trying to be aloof. This is all our responsibility. Don't just tag him, oh, he's one introvert. I just can't handle this boy. No. Right? You need to have an insight about the child, and you will also learn new methods of teaching to that kind of a child. That is the reason why. Then there are differently abled children. Like what? ADHD. What is ADHD? Attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, and then autism. Is there anybody who is dealing with these kind of children? Any school? As of now, nobody? Everybody in your school is normal? You have? Yeah. So what kind of difficulties you have?
He will not listen to our words, and he will always walking in the classroom, always not observing us what we are teaching, and also he likes to beat someone. He is not interested to be in the classroom.
So when you know that there is a problem with that child, how do you deal with that?
One teacher will spend with him for 10 minutes, and we will ask him any questions by in his way, something what he understands. The parents told us some clues for us. So what he want to do, go to some drink some water, or go to toilet, something like that. We ask him in friendly nature and solve his problem, and make him to quiet and be with him for 10 minutes, spend with him 10 minutes, and what is his problem we will know. When he is eating food also, we will spend with him for some time. We'll take like that care for him. Study, he will study everything, he knows. Everything he knows in oral. If he want to write also, he will write. If we hold him hand, he will write everything. So that's why we are taking more care of him. No problem, he only doing his work. So okay, he is getting all study also. So that's why we are also being friendly with him.
Thank you. That's very nice. Okay, that special care is taken, right? So identifying this is very important for teachers. For others, it's a smooth sail. Is it a smooth sail for all of you? You don't have these kind of special children. Is it a smooth sail for you? Still, you have differences, right? You need to find out what the problem is and how to deal with that. For that, we need to study about psychology. Also create one better atmosphere in discipline, and you want to run the class very smoothly in spite of all the odds. Yeah. Psychological development is gradual. Okay, there is maturation, growth, interaction between the child and society, influence, environmental development, influence of environmental development, mental and physical progress. All these things are part of psychological development. A child grows with all these factors involved. Next. Okay. Now again we are coming back to our development factors. We have seen morning, intellectual, that is cognitive, language, social and emotional, and there is one more here, the motor skills also. Okay. Apart from the cognitive development, where the child's ability to learn and solve problems. He will only, morning we have seen, he will explore and try to solve the problem. So problem solving nature comes. He understands there is a problem, right? If he is confined to a crib, confined in a cradle, he understands that cradle is a problem. So he tries to come out. That's the problem solving. Escaping from the cradle is the problem solving. So also bigger problems will come as he grows up. That is the first step. Then the language and speech development we have seen. That is another development. That is the area of development we need to focus on. That's why we learn about psychology. Then the gross and fine motor skills, two skills. Gross is the normal hand, and but when he is starting to use his fingers, that is fine motor skills, right? Okay. Then social and emotional. These 5 areas again, whether it is in development or whether it is in psychology, our focus is again all the same, right? Next slide. Okay. Now, play and its importance. Morning, in the first session we have seen one activity that we have done with the balloons. That's a play method. All of them are included in that. The cognitive, that is intellectual, language, emotional, social, fine motor skills and gross motor skills, all of them involved. So, you also have told me that we have activity rooms and sand pits and ballrooms and all these. All of them are aiming at what? These skills only. Okay. Finally, our aim and our focus in the child is to show that development gradually. It's not in a year, it's month-wise. Do you all maintain a record of the development in the child month-wise? So whenever you are doing an activity, I want you all to do this. Please make a note. How much of development you have seen in June and then when compared to July. That is very important. And that has to be passed on to their parents. If you find there is some change, if you find there is some abnormality, let the parents know. Because there are some parents who do not accept that. but they should be knowing. Your child is inattentive. Just now, that teacher told, right? He can't concentrate. That is an abnormality. There is a problem in the understanding. Now, what is the root cause of the problem is a later thing. But first, you have to identify, right? Next, no. It is the work of the child. Children learn about the world around them, discovery of the physical world, creating things and problem solving. Children develop self-control, social skills. Play builds healthy minds and bodies. Play promotes connection and relationships. So, morning after the activity you told, we had that relationship, we had that teamwork, we had that emotional balance. There was stress, we could manage the stress. There was what? Passing on of information. We had to solve the problem. When there is a playway method of learning, definitely all these things will be involved in that. Right? Okay. Now, I just want to stop at this time. Small activity, because I see little, yeah, you understood me. So from each team, I want one teacher to get up and come here. You decide who. Smart and powerful and dynamic and, yeah, who is that? Yes, smart, dynamic, powerful. And also you have to be little crafty. Come. Only one teacher, smart, dynamic, and yeah, very good. But I know all of you are smart. The smartest is coming here. Okay, I want you to go around, take one full balloon, not the half one, full balloon. Yeah, they'll come. Why only 5 are there? Only 5 smart teachers? Which groups are these? And which groups did not stand up? Yeah, we have the number. We will know the number now. 12 teachers must come. From anywhere. One full balloon you should take. Don't burst the balloons. Cut it. Yeah. You all come and stand here. Little back. How many are there? 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Who's missing? 11. One more? Yeah. Just help her cutting it. Cut. Yeah, take. Enough. Just put it that side. You have to be very careful with the wires here. Okay? Just see you don't trip and fall. My instruction, you can't take that small balloon. Have to take one full one. Yeah. My instruction is only one line. Protect your balloon. Yeah, start. 5 more balloons. Okay, still 5. Three balloons left. Three balloons left. It can't be 3. Why nobody is touching her and here? Fine. What about? Whose will be last? They are the winners. Yes, she's the winner. Right. So the last balloon left is which group? Wonderful white. Clap hands for them. And 1 star. 1 star. Thank you all teachers. Very powerful, smart, dynamic, and what? Crafty. What was my instruction? Protect. Did I ever say burst somebody else's balloon? That is crafty, being crafty, right? I did not say burst their balloon, destroy their balloon. I just said protect yours. But immediately your mind went to destroy others, right? Okay, so 1 star for them. Yeah, done. When any activity is done, you know how to solve that problem, right? Example, this game, right? The minute I told you protect your balloon, immediately you thought of how to solve this problem. That is what intellectually the development is happening. Okay, for the skill development, this is the planner. Teachers are requested to maintain this meticulously. This is to know your child. So there are inspections happening. Do inspections happen? Every school inspector comes to see. So this year it's going to be mandatory. They are going to check the skill development planner. If you have 28 children, maintain 28 pages. If you have 20, maintain 20 pages. Each page cater to 1 child. You must see it as a gradual development every month. Okay, before going to class management, I would want to ask you some questions. Even if you can give me 1-line answer, that's fine. What is psychology? Okay, yeah, blue team. What is psychology? The study of the progressive development of the child. Yes, correct. The factors that affect their development. What are the factors? Next group. Autism is a disorder. What are the factors that can affect a child's development? It will go like this. No. The environment, genetic, social factors, yeah, it will affect the learning and thinking and responding. Okay? So, yeah, you can give them a star. Next question. Who should understand the child's psychology? Next group. Yes. Parents and teachers. What does a child expect when they come to school? Love and care, yes, because they have so much to learn later if it is academics. At this stage, they only have to put their hands on, play way, enjoy their learning. Don't stress on their learning. Why are they not doing this time? Why are they not doing in my time? No, don't set a time for them. Not necessary. That's it. For now, that's it. Then we'll move on to classroom management. Okay, now tell me, we won't have a smooth classroom always. You all agree with that, right? One child is an introvert, one child is an extrovert, one child is aggressive, one child is very, very mild, okay? And we have other disorders. With all these things, keeping all these things in mind, you have to still manage them and then make learning happening. Can you make that happen? That's a struggle. Okay? That's always a struggle. That is only called classroom management. Let's read what is classroom management. It is a process teachers use to ensure that the classroom runs smoothly without disruptive behavior of the students, comprising the delivery of instruction and effectively responding to it after it happens. You give them an instruction. If they are taking your instruction and doing their activity, then it's a smooth sail. But if you are struggling and struggling, you make this child understand, you make that child understand. Every child understands it differently. If I say, I call all of you here and I give you the instruction, each one understands differently. Then what happens? I have to struggle. That means my instructions were not either clear or there is problem with the one who understood that instruction. So either way, if the instruction is not going into her or his head, it is a struggle for you. That means you have to work a little more harder. You have to make that child understand that special care, and also sometimes you have to make a demo. You have to demo. Demo is what? You have to show, right? This is what you all do, right? Every time you are showing one activity, you give them an instruction, you make a demo, and then what? Repeat it. That is what you all do. We'll see that next. Also, it's better you give them instructions, raising their hands and answering. Do you all do that? Yeah. In the beginning, when I entered the class, when I started the thing, I gave you all one instruction. I want your attention, I'll tell something. What was that? 1, 2. You can use that also. Okay? You make your own methods, strategies. You can find out new things to bring out that attention from them. Yeah, we are seeing different personalities, right? Yeah, you all know this. Oh, what kind of children they are? Not all of them are the same, right? Some are introverts, some are extroverts, some are participative, some are non-participative. They don't want to come. No matter what, you give them a star also, they don't want to come. You still have to make them participate. That is your challenge. Then aggressive, non-aggressive children. For all these children who are quite normal, they don't have any disorders. For all these children, the normal method is what? First you instruct, then you model, then make them practice, then praise them and repeat, or repeat and praise them. So they need one kind of what? Motivation. Some motivation. What is the motivation that you practice in your class? If the child does something, you put a star on their hand. That's a normal thing. Yeah. Very, very normal. That's age-old practice. Can you upgrade that? Chocolate. Okay. Claps. Very good. High five. Very good. Star, that's what I told just now. Yeah. Smileys. Come up with something that child will be, on the top of Mount Everest when he goes home. He will go tell his mother, father, and he wouldn't want to remove that. Okay? He doesn't want to tear that page. Supposing you put it on a paper, on the book, he doesn't want to tear that page forever. He wants to treasure it so fondly. So try and come out with these kind of strategies. But when you are giving instructions, model it. You do that, right? You model it. Then what? Practice it. Repeat and then praise also. Now we are seeing disorders. Why the classroom management becomes difficult. Now there is one child in ma'am's classroom. So see, it is not a smooth sail for her. Now what do you think of this ADHD? As we have seen, it is what? What is ADHD? Hyperactive, right? Acute, hyperactive disorder, right? So these children, what is the problem with them? Inattentive. The first thing is they are very inattentive. You can't draw their attention no matter what. Very difficult. You can identify them. Don't say he's not listening. Why are you not listening? Don't shout. Try to understand, oh, this child is little different. He needs more attention. He needs an extra care. He needs a personal attention. You understand. Try to understand that first. Okay? They have this problem of paying attention and impulsive behavior. Immediately their emotions will shoot up. Now this is not a problem with understanding or anything. It is a neurological problem. It comes genetically. It's in the disorder in the genes, right? So in the genes of that boy. When that, it's not a problem with the child because he's done something wrong. No, you have to find out because it's a problem in his neurological. Yeah. So what you have to do is you have to treat the child with extra care and separately. Like the teacher was telling, no? So we catered one teacher especially for that boy. If you really have that kind of personal attention for that child, definitely you'll see development. Maybe not at the same pace as how the other children are showing. He will have a different pace. His pace may go slower, but actually she was telling, no, they are very, very intelligent. Okay, only thing is they can't give their attention. If they are giving their attention, my God, their knowledge is no bounds. Like I have seen one boy like that. He could read the newspaper at the age of maybe 6 or 7. He could read the newspaper just at ease, just like any other child. No 7-year-old child can read with that much ease. But that boy was reading. That means he was given that special care and attention because they have knowledge. Some disorder in them is slowing them down. That's it. But if you give them personal care and attention, they will do better than other children. Yeah. Now dyslexia. Dyslexia is not neurological problem. Okay? I don't know how many of you know about this. Dyslexic. It is what? Not even forgetfulness. Can't speak properly? Not even that. They make mirror images of the letters. Yeah. They don't know anything, but they think they know everything. I want to show, before that, I want to tell you what this problem is. They have no problem at all. They are like any other normal children. They look like normal children. They are intelligent. The only problem is the sounds that they hear and the letters that they read, for both of them to coordinate and process in mind is difficult. Did you all understand? They can't process what you are telling and what they are reading. So the sounds don't match with the letters. It can be numbers also sometimes. So numbers dyslexic, words dyslexic. Have you seen Tare Zameen Par? For that boy, the board looks, all the letters are jumping. That is the problem. They can't process it. But do you think they are stupids? They are very, very intelligent. I just want to show you one picture who all were dyslexic and how famous they have become. Can you believe Einstein was dyslexic? What is his IQ? The highest so far. But he was also dyslexic. So do you think all dyslexic children who have problem processing the numbers, letters are not matching to the other normal children? Normal children also cannot do what they have done. Steve Jobs. I was shocked to see Winston Churchill, the Prime Minister, the first Prime Minister of, the last Prime Minister, I think, of India, of UK when India got its independence. And Tom Cruise, the highly paid actor who can do all his stunts on his own, he was also dyslexic. So, I just want to bring to your notice, they can become famous, they can become great people in spite of all these disorders and problems. You just have to show them care. I want to tell you one story. Thomas Alva Edison, how many of you know that he was dropped off out of the school? You all know, you know, right? Okay, I want to tell about him. He was sent home, and the teacher wrote a letter to the mother saying, keep him, don't send him to school. She is not able to handle the boy. And the mother read the letter, and next day she told her, okay, Thomas, you are not going to school from tomorrow. I am going to homeschool you. Okay? So she started homeschooling, and the boy became very famous. You know what he invented? What did he invent? What did he invent? Electric bulb. Yes. How many failures? How many experiments failed? 3,300. I would have stopped after 3,000 failures. He didn't stop. 3,200 failures also, at least I would have stopped experimenting. He didn't stop. Went on and went on and on till he succeeded. And 3,300th time, he was successful. Then mother passed away. Then he was opening everything from his mother's rack. And he saw that letter, the first letter what the school teacher had written, opened. But when the boy asked the mother when he was dropped out of school, mother told him, you are too intelligent that you don't have to go to school. So he was in that kind of status, in that mindset, what? Oh my God, I am that intelligent, I don't have to go to school. That is why he could achieve all that. Then he opened the rack and saw the letter. The mother had that letter what the teacher had written, and the letter said, what? Your son is a stupid and we can't handle him, and he is not going to come to school from tomorrow. If the mother had interpreted the same thing to the boy, that would have had an impact on his mind, that he is a stupid. She directly wrote that he is a stupid. No matter, how much ever we try, he can't understand anything, we can't teach him. Just keep him at home and homeschool him. But the mother took it as a challenge. Nowadays, no mother has so much time to take it as a challenge. The challenge is on us. So don't tag the child, even if the child is not that brilliant. He may not match up to your standards. He may not match up to the standards of a normal child, but still don't tag them. Don't ever label them saying he has this disorder. All the ones who had the disorder, if they were tagged by their teachers, they wouldn't have become this famous. Got it? So we need to know their psychology, what kind of a child he or she is, and cater to their needs. Special care. They need that special care, right? Before moving on to phonics, I would want to ask a few questions again. Where did we stop last group? Team mauve? Yeah, now brown, right? This is brown. Okay, your question, what is classroom management? What is classroom management? Okay. Yes. Good. Clap hands. Can you name different personalities in a child? Yes. Okay. You get a star. Next group. To have a smooth classroom, what are the things, or whenever you do an activity, what are the things that you do? I call it IMPP. What is that IMPP? The 4 things that you do for smooth classroom management. Next. Okay, but I showed you 4 things out there. Yeah. You are going from down, come from top. Praise. And model, praise, practice. Okay. What are the 3 disorders that we have seen? There is one more actually, autism. I don't know how we skipped that. Dyslexic, ADHD. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. Which 2 are neurological disorders? Out of these 3, which 2 are neurological disorders? And autism. Dyslexia is not at all an neurological problem. It is a problem in the brain processing that. That's it. It's not at all a neurological problem. Okay, so we can give them a star. Yeah. What is dyslexia? Just now I told the answer. Yeah, but what is their problem in the class? Concentration, of course, because they have some problem, lack of concentration is there. But I told there is a specific problem. Dyslexic children have a specific problem. So, anybody out there? There, she wants to. They cannot? Okay. Yeah, from there. Okay.
The sound and letters. Mismatching of sound and letters.
Can you see dyslexic child writing S with a mirror image? Yeah? Their D's, their B's, their S's, their P's, all of them are the mirror images. That is the problem, dyslexic children. They have all the letters. When they have to read the words, all the letters will be jumping up. They don't know how to blend them and read. So it is a process, problem in the processing. You know what is processing? Computers, processing and all that. Problem with the processing in the mind is dyslexia, but they are just like any other children. And there are schools who are running. I mean, they sit normally in the class. I worked in Andrews School. We have a normal class. Those children also sit, dyslexic children. Only for one subject, either they will skip Hindi or math and they will go to the DSC room. DSC room teachers specially trained for, have you heard of special needs teacher? They are trained to train them. Okay? So, they learn in their own space, not our pace. In the classroom pace, we go straight away telling the sum and all that. They don't go like that. They have a different pace. They make them clearly understand this is 5. 5 is written like this. S is like this. This is sound. Okay? And then they ask them to blend and read. So, what you are doing, the dyslexic children are taught with the personal care. And they become normal. Sometimes they catch up with the 10th children. Till 8th they might be dyslexic. But they will catch up the pace. Just like any other normal children. So, dyslexia is not a neurological problem. It is only a problem in processing what they are listening and reading and writing. So, they can't coordinate with the sound or the numbers of the sound or the sounds of the letters. That is the only problem. Okay, I also missed autism. Autism is again a neurological disorder where you see, you can make out easily the autism children. There is also some disorder in their physical attire also. Physically also you can make out. They are not normal like any other children. So, they have difficulty in social communication. I mean, they can't sit with others. They can't mingle with anyone. They want to be single, right? And social interaction is a big problem for them. They don't want to repeat what you are telling. They are restricted to repetition. They don't want to repeat what you're telling. How to handle them? They have different behaviors, they have different interests, they have different emotions. Everything is different. So how to handle them? Next slide. Next slide. Yeah. So this is called autism spectrum disorder. Small things. When you are giving one activity to all the children who are normal, for these autism and ADHD children, you have to treat them separately and give them some kind of cards. Okay? Appreciation cards. That is one strategy. The other one is you can give them small rules and give them a time set. You have to give them what? Few minutes of, or set a timer for them. You know what that hourglass, like that minute glasses are there? Minute glasses are also there, right? Not only 1 hour, waiting for 1 hour, just minute glasses are there. Set them some time, small achievements, small goals to achieve. And then if they want to sit aloof, allow them to sit like that. Give them a place. Allow them to do, so that your class is not disruptive. Okay, you don't want your class to be disruptive. He should not come and create a havoc out there. So just give him a chosen place, give him a small task, not what is the same for the other children. That is how you can control the child, but don't completely neglect that child. He also has to have a small task to do, right? So as she told, there's a special teacher for that. If there is another teacher engaged to engage that child, even better. Now, okay, before starting the phonics, we would want to conduct one small activity. You will all stand up. Yeah. Balloons are very happy when you're standing, sitting. Yeah. So, how do you give instructions in the class? You model it. First you instruct and you model, right? Okay, I will do one thing. Touch your head, touch your nose, touch your shoulders, touch your hip, touch your feet. Again, touch your head, touch your forehead, touch your ears, touch your chin. What did I say? Yeah. See how much modeling makes an impact. I told touch your chin, but I touched my cheeks. I touched my cheek. See, children imitate us. Most of you were very, very attentive. You touched your chin exactly. But a few teachers were there who touched their cheeks. Na? See, this much. So modeling is very important. They just imitate the teacher. Teacher is their God. What you instruct is their Bible. Did you all understand? So give them proper modeling. As you are instructing, model, practice, then praise them. Now clap hands for all the teachers. Yeah. Nidhi also would want to do one small activity.
Okay, so the first round, whatever I ask you to do, you should just follow the instructions, okay? So raise your right hand, raise your left hand. I didn't ask you to put your right hand down. Okay, put both hands down. Raise your right hand, put your right hand down, left hand. Raise your right hand down, left hand, raise your left hand, put your left hand down, raise both hands down. Okay, so now whatever instruction I give you, you will do the opposite of it. Okay, so if I say raise your right hand, which hand will you raise? If I say raise your left hand, which hand will you raise? Okay. Raise your left hand. Left hand. Okay, I will just say left hand, right hand. It means you have to raise. If I have to say put it down, okay. Right hand. Both hands should be up. Both hands down. Both hands down. Up. Down. Right hand. Raise your right hand. Left hand. Down. Both hands down. Both hands up. Okay. The next one. Okay. Do you have place in front of you? Okay. Right leg forward. No, same. This is, you have to follow the instructions as I am giving them. Right leg forward. Right leg backward. Left leg forward. Left leg backward. Then hop in front. Hop in front. Hop. Hop to the side. Any side. Hop backwards. Okay. We'll do it a little faster, okay? Okay. Right leg forward. Left leg forward. Go back. Hop in front. Hop at the back. Okay. Now, the opposite. Okay. Right leg forward. It means you have to put your left leg. Left leg forward. Hop backwards. Hop to the front. Okay. Now same instruction. Stand up. Sit down. Same instruction, same. Follow the instruction. Sit down. Sit down. Same instruction. Sit down. Stand up. Sit down. I'm sure all of you will make your children also do this, right? Yes. Stand up. Sit down. Sit down. Sit. Sit. Stand. 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 Sit. Okay. Now the opposite. Please stand up. Okay. Sit down. Sit down. Stand up. Stand up. Sit. Stand. Sit. Stand. 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 Sit. Sit. All right. Thank you so much. Please sit down. Okay. Now we have little more patience to listen to one more topic. This is very important, and please listen. This we took it up separately so that all of us can follow it, okay?
So we are planning to have phonics till the end of our session. Whatever time it takes, we will see. There are 2 activities also, or 1 I think. We will do that. And in between we'll have tea. If the tea comes here, or you want to go out and have tea, what? I just want to take your opinion. What? You want the tea to be served, or you want to serve yourself? Out. So, why only one hand up? Others? Majority. Out is hot. So you want to sit here and have tea. So only one hand showing that they want to go out. Out. Few hands. Who all wants to go out? Raise your hands. Very few. Majority wins. Very few. Whoever wants to go out are only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's all. So it's very clear, all of you all want to have tea here only. Tea will be served here only. Nidhi, all of them want the tea to be served here only. 4 o'clock we'll set the time for tea, okay? Before that, now phonics. What are phonics? And why do you have to learn this? Why is it important? Yeah.
Sounds of the letters are called phonics, and it is very important to pronounce a word.
And for which language we teach phonics? Okay. Why is English given so much importance? Why can't you teach that much of stress is not taken for other languages? Why is it that? Why is that? Why is it so? Because it is the language of the world. Global language. It is the window to the world. It is the language for communication in any administration. You go to a court, you go and fly in the air. That's why it's called the language of the air also. No pilot will be appointed without knowing English. That's why it's called the language of the air. So everybody who is flying, whether in the air or on earth or underwater, in the water, anywhere, that is the language. So you have to learn that language. To teach your children, you have to learn how you have to teach. Because English is the most butchered language in the world. Telugu fellow will make English like Tinglish. You know what is Tinglish? Telugu impact on English is called Tinglish. Hindi impact on English is called Hinglish. Bengali impact on English is called Binglish. African impact on English, African English. Australian English, American English. What is the standard English then? What? What is the standard? Whose English is the standard English? The British English. Can we all speak British English? We may not. Okay? But at least we can know the sounds. We should know the actual sound of that word properly. Because again I have to tell you, English is such a unique language. The spellings are different, sound is different. So that is pronunciation. Okay? Sounds, again, English has how many alphabet? Yeah, now I have to use the board. Can you all see? Yeah. Can you all see? Or you want it to be on the stage? Stage. Is this matching? How come? How many alphabet in English? And how many sounds? It's not matching, right? Then why is it? As you all can see the letter A out there, how do you pronounce that first word? Avocado. Okay. Second, apple. Third, arc. The same letter A, but three different sounds. Right? Avocado, is from here. Apple is A. You have to make this like this. This is A. A. Telugu we don't have A. Bank. How do you write bank in Telugu? Can anybody come and write bank in Telugu or Hindi? Because this A sound is not there in Telugu. What do you write? Come. Please come. Bank. How do you write bank in Telugu or Hindi? But that is bank. This is bank. A. So, this is a very special sound which many languages do not have. That is why when you are telling bank, sometimes you tell the children bank, bank. That is the problem. Now you understood? Yeah? There are so many words like that, which I ask some people, give me your number. They say number. Yeah, I have your number. It is na, a sound. Number. Why are they saying number? That is impact of your mother tongue. Because in your mother tongue you write number. I don't know numberu or number. Okay? So, most of the times, we have our mother tongue influence on English. That is the reason why English is the most butchered language in the world. Butchered means what? Because Britishers ruled us 200 years, we are taking revenge on them. How? By spoiling their language. That is how we are taking the revenge. When did you come? They will add something to that and Nave. I have heard so many people. This is how we normally speak. Our mother tongue influence, whether it is a Telugu person or if I can also crack one joke on Malayali. Any Malayalis here? Lots of Malayalis? You all must be knowing that they don't have aw sound. No aw sound. This sound is not there. What do you say for holiday? For holiday, what do you say? Normally, I'm not talking all Malayalis. I'm talking about the typical Malayali. They can't say aw. They say oh. Holiday. We do not know whether it is a holy or holiday. So, yeah, one small for just humor, not to criticize any Malayalis. For that matter, every language we have a problem. Okay? I'll tell you, there are all problems in every language. I mean, many problems in every language. Just for instance, I'll tell one or two. What about Bengalis? They don't have B. Instead they use V. No, I'm telling the opposite. They don't have V. They don't have V. They have B. Okay, Vande Mataram is what? Vande Mataram. Venkatrao, Mr. Venkatrao. Why are you wandering on the veranda like a bullock? Principal asked one boy, that boy's name is Venkatrao, and he asked the boy, Mr. Venkatrao, why are you wandering on the veranda like a bullock? So, every language, because our main target is what? Butcher English. Have our mother tongue effect on our English. So, at least if you know the sounds, you can do what? Go to the phonemes or the phonics of that word, exactly pronounce it. At least to that age children, you have to pronounce correctly. Otherwise this will happen. Okay? Yeah, Malayali joke also I will tell. After a conference meeting, the head, who was a Malayali, he told everyone in the conference hall, yes, the meeting is over, you can go to the next room, there are snakes in the hole. What is that? He does not pronounce snacks as sound and or sound. Hole. Hole is what? Hall. Okay? Snacks, he told? Snakes. So there is small minute difference in our vocal cords. We just close it. We are so fixed and tight. Right? Language. Ah. How many of you actually pronounce the word correctly? So many say or sound. Language. I have heard. Traffic. Ah. What is it? Traffic. But we say traffic. I heard. That's why I'm telling. You know why I'm telling this? What you teach, your child learns. Please be specific with as sound, because this is a very rarest of all the sounds that are there in the other language. You don't find in other languages that much. Got it? Okay. Now jokes apart, we'll go to the sounds first. I have one small activity. I want 2 teachers from every group to come here. Two teachers from each team. Please, smart teachers. Yeah, you have to stand separately. Don't mix up. So Nidhi will give you the cards. You'll pick the cards. Turn it like this. They will all take. And I'll tell you what to do. You'll all come here. Okay, now I'll tell you the instructions. I have written the words. Underlined only A. I have underlined only A in that word. Just you make that sound within yourself, and then Make it into 4 groups. It is 4 sounds, 4 different sounds. Yeah, I will put. I will not. So you have to put them in this column. Whichever is the matching sound, that A should sound matching. So many are there, you will get one random word, you have to come and put. So the first one can put anywhere because they are all different. Okay? So we are not giving any stars or anything, just to find out whether you can match them with the sounds. Yeah, now you can take. So tape is here with me. Tape and scissors. No, each group will take 2. Each one. After finishing, keep the cards. Anyway, you are putting here only, no? So, no problem. You all can start. The tape is here, scissors. I'll show you one. Take a little. Not back, not back. Okay. That's it. You can keep the scissors up. Another word. Take the tape. One more tape is there. Or you can cut into bits and give them. Small bits. Nidhi, take a pic now, or sir will take a pic. This is not yours, no? She did. This is snake. A, flake, cane, snake. Around. Around. Ah. Yeah, yeah. Here, almond. Can you all see? Can you all see the words? The last group also? Good. Yes, you all can sit. Okay, let's go with the sounds of letter A. I have only shown 4. There are 2 more sounds. Okay? Only letter A has how many sounds? 6 sounds. With a blend again. Okay? Right. Back. Marry. Correct? Then Dracula. Correct? Snack. Apple. Trap. Trap comes here, right? Apple. A sound is here. What about this almond? It is almond. Pa, park, Here. Almond, cart, shark, park, garden, Okay? So far, so good. Snack, hand, apple, back, marry, Dracula. Trap. Trap comes under what? So, yeah, here. Now, this sound is comes from the epiglottis. Around, along, among, about. I'll push it back. And this one, alone. Not alone. It doesn't come from our mouth. It comes from the glottis. Alone. Okay? Yeah, coming to this. This is A. Like normal A. We make, when we are teaching the letter A also we say A. Shade, came, trained, flake. Ability. So, it goes here. Plain, same. Now, so what is this sound? Okay. This is a sound. A sound. Right? Okay. What is this sound? Okay. This is A sound. A and I will come. You are not saying I, but flake. Trade. So there is a small inclusion of I over here. Okay? Then, this is this sound. Ability. Alone. So, you must have understood why 26 letters and 44 sounds. You got it now? Just the letter A has how many sounds? 6 sounds. Imagine, I mean not other letters don't have so many sounds. We'll look into that. So phonics is nothing but the teaching or the matching of sounds spoken with English with individual letters. Every letter has one sound. How do you teach your children? Are you teaching them the letters? Just the letters or the sounds? Sounds. So you have to teach them T has one sound, okay, and ATE has another sound. Mat, mate, make. Got it? So not only that, you will also see that there are 26 letters, out of which 5 are vowels. 5 are vowels, the others are all consonants. Now, vowels have so many sounds, consonants have so many sounds. And blend of vowels have again some sounds, blend of consonants have again some sounds. So totally, how many sounds you have? 44. Keep that in mind. And I want to tell you one more thing. This is a grammatical thing. It's not alphabets, it is alphabet. Because there are some words in English, they don't have a plural of it. For example, fish, sheep, deer. You see, there are many deer grazing in the field. Many, but deer only you say. You don't say the plural of it. There are some, they appear single, but you have to tell it in plural. That is why English is a unique language. Sometimes people say it's a crazy language. It's a crazy language. For example, what about my, just now I had my spectacles, right? Yeah. What is this? Specs. Why are you saying, why are you adding S to it? It is only single object, right? So what should you say? Spectre. Still we say spectacles. S is there. What about this? Yeah. Do you say scissor? You say scissors. If you say scissor, that means only this part. So it is scissors. English is a crazy language. Don't tell everybody she came for training, telling English, and then she started calling English a crazy language. No. English is such. You don't have S out there, you put S. All exceptions. Where it is required, you don't put an S. And there are some words where you don't have to pronounce. They are silent letters. You don't have a T in pizza, but you pronounce T. That's why I call English is a unique, and also just keep it, hush it. Yeah. Okay, shall we all break? Have a break for tea? And then we'll continue with the phonics. Okay, we'll continue till the tea comes. Shall we? Yeah, we'll go ahead. So look at the letter A. We have seen avocado, earth sound, apple, as sound, ark, a sound. Okay? Now, I want you all to pronounce your words correctly to your children. Because you all know, very, very critical age is what? 2 to 7. That age, what they hear has a great influence on them and has a lot of impact. So after that, you try to correct them also. It's very difficult. They have to struggle. So pronounce your words. Mat. Because I have seen one TikTok video. She was teaching everything wrong. Children were also happily learning wrong words. Wrong pronunciation. D-O-N-E, done. Okay? N-A-T-U-R-E, nature. Okay? All wrong pronunciation. Children are happily learning. Why? They only repeat you. What the teacher tells, they learn. Teacher is there. Teacher is their God. And what you give them, instructions, is their Bible. I told you, what you tell is their Bible. So, please be careful in your pronunciation. A should be pronounced as A. The mistake that I've seen here, for which one? Almond. Almond. It's not almond. When you say A, then L is pronounced. But L is silent. So it is almond. Got it? So I will take, if there is a need, I will take another session sometime later about the pronunciation of some important words that you have to open your mouth and tell. Are the sounds. There are two methods that children learn. One is a sound method and the other is a sight method. You just show the word that they transcribe it. It is imprinted. Photographic memory children have. It is imprinted in their mind. Whenever they see that word, they understand it's apple. They already know A and then P comes and then P comes and L comes. You keep on repeating and repeatedly show them. What will happen? Photographic memory happens. Right? That is sight method. The other one is a sound method. We will show you a video how children learn through sound method after listening to all the letters. Yeah. Now you have to teach your children with all these. You start with what? First the sounds. If a child has to learn the alphabet, if the child has to learn to read the words, the first step is learn the sounds. What do you think the traditional way where we used to learn only the alphabet, not the sounds? A, B, C, D. What is that? The letter. We are learning the letters, not the sounds. But what is the difference now? Children are learning A, or when they see cat, they say A. When they see make, then they say A. Okay? So that's how they have to learn. First learn, listen to the sounds. Next, they make a formation of that letter. Whenever you say A, they have to write it either on sand or on a, they can make molds of clay and they can make or write on the board or touch the alphabet. So many methods. You use so many methods. It's there, nicely crafted in the class, whatever, that way. Then they have to learn the proportion. That is another important thing. First you teach them with the strokes, then only you go for the formation, right? You teach them the strokes. Yeah, slanting, straight, yeah, curve and all that. And then you go to them. Then teach them which line they have to stick to. Yeah, here I have to tell you. Right. All teachers must know that the third line is a baseline. Okay? Third line is a baseline. Supposing it is A. The first line only for capital letters and some letters. Second line is the one normally touches. Okay? But the baseline is the third one and there is a fourth line as well. Now see, whatever you are writing should touch the baseline. It should be on that. C, D, E, F and G will go down the baseline. So, of course, you keep on repeating and repeating and repeating. They listen to the sound, they will know. Now, as you are making them write, you are making the sounds of the letters. Got it? Okay. Then we go to the blending. Now, B, A, D. Do you teach like that or with the sounds? B, A, D. I hope you are all practicing that way. Yeah, this is the method that they have to learn to read. Put all these sounding words together and then form the word. Okay, that is blending. Next, identifying the sounds in the words for writing. Now, you tell the sound, they write. You want to tell the word grapes. You say what? G, R, A, P, then A and S. Okay. You tell the sound, the child has to write. It's like a dictation. But dictation, we tell the word, we pronounce the word and they write. But here you are making the sound and you are making the child write. That is what, when they are from nursery, they go to next what? After nursery? Junior and then senior. Okay? As they go to senior, they will be able to write. They will be able to write as you are giving the sound of the letter. Right? Next, there are some tricky words. They can learn only with the sight method. You can't give them sounds. Because you can't say t and her and Can you say? No. It is a sight word. Some words that you can't split the sound are called sight words. For example, was and the and of and to and you, that, all these. Next. Okay, we have seen that words are made up of sounds. Cat. What are the sounds? Cat. No, t. Okay. Then, how many sounds are there? 44. 40 plus means 44 to be specific. And 26 alphabet. Okay, we teach them 44 sounds against 26 letters. And you all have in your curriculum step by step. You start with the sounds, only the vowels, single consonant, single vowels, and then you go with the blending, and then blended vowels and blended consonants, and then the blended word. You blend the word, right? So, if you have to be very specific, there are 19 consonant sounds and 5 consonant blends, 12 vowels, 8 vowel blends. Okay? And yeah, next slide. Yeah. What happened to the other two? Next slide. I put 2 more. Yeah. Go to the previous page. No. Yes. No, but where are the consonants? Consonants. Okay. These are 24 consonants. Okay. Apart from what 5? A, E, I, O, U. Others are all consonants. Right? Okay. Can you sound the first one? B, K, D. Yeah. I want to stop over here. Is it fur or yeah? Okay. So again we have every letter having not all the letters having the schwa sound. A few are an exception, like f and s. What else? R, n, n, l. Yeah. All these don't have the schwa sound, sound. The others all like b, k, you're closing with what? A sound. But no schwa sound. It is what do you call that? A long Okay, now d, g, h, then I want all of you tell after me. J, l, n, p, r, s, v, v. Now again I want you all to make, show this difference in v and v. V, you touch your upper teeth to your lower lip. V. Okay? Then W should be rounded lips. V. V. You make a practice and you show it to your children, they will follow you. If you make a mistake, they will also make a mistake. So be careful about that. That is why it is water, not water. If you are saying va, then A comes like water. Got it? What? Water. Okay. Va, and then yes. Z, sh, ch, th, and n. Okay? So these are the consonant sounds. Y is y. Yeah. But write it as year. Okay? Yeah. Okay, before going to another slide, I would want all of you to go and have your tea. 10 minutes break. Okay? And few more slides, we'll finish it off, wind it off. Any doubts? Okay, so what you do is, you go for your tea, but keep your minds occupied. Think of asking me questions. Okay? As you're drinking tea, think of questions. What to ask. And come back. Yeah. Here we have seen 19 consonants. Out of them, 5 are blended. Okay? And 12 vowels. In total, it is 20. 12 are monophthongs, we call them. Mono means single letter. Okay? Single sound, single letter sound. And 8 vowels are blended, that is diphthongs. Right? And so totally 9 plus 5. 9 plus 5, 24. 19 plus 5, 24. And the other 20, 44. So you got, the total is tallied. We thought of 44 sounds. So this is how it is divided. And here we have the 24 consonants. From B to Z, it is 19 sounds. B to Z, how many sounds? 19. And how many more blends? The sh, ch, th, the, and n. Those are 5. So consonant blends. Totally 24. Okay, now vowels, the monophthongs and the diphthongs. Okay, monophthongs are 12. How many? 12. And the blends are, vowel blends are 8. Okay, so okay, this is not working. Now we have digraphs. Digraphs are what? They are not consonants, consonant blends. There are two consonants. Two different consonants make a particular sound. They are called digraphs. Okay? For example, CR. Let's take CR. Okay? K, R, Kr. Okay? You don't make K and R. You make it like Kr. That's it. So those are called digraphs. Like that you have so many. Yeah. You have the smart play or the nursery kids. Smart play kids and then the nursery and then the junior. But some said nursery, junior and senior. Play group. Okay, so there are 4. Right. So, how you go about with A, C? For the play children, you start only with one word. Then you go with the 2 or 3 words. Then here 4 or 5 words. That's how you have to show the development in the letter A. So also with the other letters. B and then C, D, E, you all can make the sounds as I am showing. G, H, E, J, K, L, M, N, P, K, R, T, A, V, Y, Z. Okay, at this time I want to show you one video. Yeah, from the beginning. Yes, no need of that much. Yeah. Think back.
Video clips.
The first clip you saw was our daughter Rain reading at 2 years, 11 months old, 11 weeks after we began.
So we have seen two methods. One is using the parents or the teacher, whoever has asked him to lead. They have placed the words, the alphabet were placed, the words were placed and asked them to read. 2 years, 9 months, right? Child was able to read the whole sentence just with the sounds. K, a, t. That's it, caught. He made the word, blended it. So he could process the sound with the letters and he could speak it out. So that is actually the faster way of learning, right? We have seen another method, gave the flashcards. The child was only making the sounds and making the word, reading out the word. So you can try it out. You must be trying, but that is one way. And now we are going to see the schwa letter words and the other ones pure continuous sound words. Okay? Now, if you remember the pure continuous sound words, then the others are all schwa words only. Okay? The pure continuous sound words are, you can read it out. L, no, na. Na is shua sound. No, na. It's n. R, s, v, v, s, z. Okay. I want you all to write one word, make that sound and read the word. It can be on your, make it big enough for us to see from here. Each group one word. Just one word. And one teacher will get up and make that sound and tell us. 2 minutes. I think 2 minutes will do. Yeah. You can make a 3-letter word or a 4-letter word. Or 5-letter word, your wish. Yeah. Teachers, it's almost time, so I want you all to be quick. We have nothing else to do, only this small thing. If you can do it in 1 minute, I'll wind it off. We'll call it a day. Tag. Yeah, but then your turn will come. Shall we start with the first group? Yeah. Meanwhile, I want to find out who got 10 stars in your group. 10 smileys or stars? 9? 9? 8? 7? 6? 6 stars for your group. 5? 5 also you didn't get. But how many stars there? All together. 4. 4 stars you all got. All 4, 4, 4, 4. Okay. So 4 is a tie, no? So many groups. So stand up. Stand up, all those who got 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 groups got 4. Sit down. I'll ask one final question and break the tie. Later. Yeah. Fan. Next group. Is it t? Done. Okay. Same. Repeated. It's not r, it is r. N. Yes. Ran. Good. Bus. Okay. Okay. So all groups done? Okay, I'll ask a few questions. Then we can break the tie. No, let them not. Yeah, you have to raise your hands. Whoever raises quickly will get a star. Then it's almost broken. Okay, how many consonants and consonant blends are there? 19. She told 19. Okay, she got. But then I told, you didn't listen to the complete question. Consonant and consonant blends. So it's 19 plus 5, how much? 24. I wanted that answer. Yeah, okay. Then how many vowels and vowel blends are there? No. She just raised her hand first. Okay. 20. Okay, those who got 4, which groups got 4, stand up. Now for y'all. Only for those who got 4. Stand up. The groups that got 4. Whoever raises their hand, up. Okay? Now, there are 2 types of sounds. Okay? What are those 2? Pure continuous sounds, and what is the other one? Or you can call the Shua sounds. Yeah? Okay. Okay, give them. That's the highest. Thank you, teachers. You've been a great and spectacular crowd. Okay? Very, very enthusiastic, smart, powerful, dynamic. Okay? And nobody slept. Thank you for that. Okay? I hope you enjoyed the session and you have taken something out of this. And it is going to be very useful for the rest of the year. I hope so. And thank you and all the best. Please practice whatever you have learned. Thank you so much.
Any doubts in today's session? Yes? Somebody say yes. Sorry? Okay, we have one today's session. So can we have so tomorrow also you going to see the same colors and same everything. Okay, carry your notes, bring back with you. Come back, everything same thing today. Okay, come back, same crowd, same group, same everything, same form. Okay, so we will start by 9:30 sharp tomorrow. Okay, okay, thank you all. You can